Hey, Ro, what's up, man? Yeah, I'm sorry to hear that. I hope you feel better. Is it because of the weather? It's probably colder in where you're at than where I'm from. Yeah, you took a sick day? Yeah. It's so cold here, and I'm cat sitting, and I'm allergic to cats, so I also don't feel too good. If I had to work in the office, I'd probably take a sick day too. No, I should have bought some, but the cat is only gonna be here for like I think today the owner's coming to pick up the cat. Went to the gym yesterday, so it has maybe some contact sickness. Hmm. All right, let me take a look at the market. So, what's up, Moonlight? So I took the short yesterday on stream, right about here. My take profit was literally at like 525914, and NQ reached 913, but M and Q only reached 914.50, and I wasn't home. Excuse me. I wasn't home, so I was like, I was like, all right, whatever, man. Missed by 0.50. But eventually hit my profit target. So I was really tempted. I don't think I was home for this. I was tempted to take this 900 long. And I was also tempted to take a 26,000 short. So 26,000 was the area I was talking about in the last night's stream. So you hit 26,000, hit the first sell off, then you break above it, and then you sell off again. Then you sell off, and then I took a short around here. I was a bit late on my Lucid accounts. One of them already took the profit. I'm only looking for 150 bucks, and I think I can close out my second one. No, almost. One more dip and I can close out of my second Lucid account. So then there'll be, after today, it'll be 2 days from payout. 2 days from a max 2K per account payout, so about 4K. Assuming I don't blow it up. What's up, MCAM? I'm still bullish. The overnight session was kind of a nothing burger. According to my model, I was supposed to long here. Yeah, and this would have worked. Supposed to long here at the tap of the green line, 10 points below, and then 20 points below. The green line was 4-6. I wasn't awake for this, obviously, but the entry was 4-6, 3-6, and 2-6. And all three of them would have hit the take profit, which is right here. 9-4. Hey, Atlas, what's up? What's up, Scan? It's going good. It's going good. Not a big play last night because I was at the new gym with my friends. It was pretty nice. We hit legs, and I hate legs, but it was actually pretty nice. I have something called like, wait, let me close out of my other position. Okay. I have something called like tennis elbow, where like my elbow's tendons kind of hurt, so like I can't really do chest day or back day. So they invited me to go to leg day with them, and it was pretty nice. We do I usually hate leg day, but we did something called a pendulum squat. And it's so nice because you don't have to worry about dying. You don't have to worry about dying on this machine. Like if you fail, all you have to worry about is getting under this cushion and then going up and down and up. And if you fail, it literally stops right here and you just get off. I had spotters, but like it's very nice, and like you don't have to like get into position. Like you don't have to, like, you know how like for regular squat you gotta pick it up, walk forward like 1 feet, put your feet like position your feet and then start. I hate that so much. I burn so much energy just setting it up. This one was very nice. It actually makes me want to do leg day more. And then we did the regular leg stuff like extensions, hamstring. It was nice. I think we're gonna do it again on Friday maybe, but this was my first leg day in a while, and they were like, yeah, you're gonna be sore for 2 weeks, so maybe you can join us next week. I was like, we'll see. That's a crazy machine. The only thing I don't like is when the pendulum machine feels unstable. So my friend's the one at your gym is janky. My friend, the one at that gym is really nice, and my friend has like a setup where he puts a 45 pound plate at your feet, so you get a little bit of lift. And it was pretty stable throughout the entire motion. So I think Friday it's like the same leg day, but they're replacing the pendulum squat with deadlifts. I hate deadlifts, and when I do deadlifts, so I can't really overextend, like over straighten my elbow. And a deadlift, you're literally lifting something that's super heavy and your elbow is super straight. So I was like, fuck no, I'm not doing that. So I'll probably just replace the deadlifts with some other hamstring exercise, or I'll do the pendulum squat again. Yeah, if it feels unstable, I would totally not do it. So that was a nice dip for about 40-50 points. I got in late. I got in at 990. I was holding it for a little while. I'm only up like 163. I'm only up like $500 today. This overnight that I talked about, and then the short I just took. Doesn't help being 270. Are you also tall? I feel like tall people, like some machines aren't built. They're more built for like the average height person. We also went with somebody, he 6'4", no shoes. Oh shit. That's probably why. I'm sure a lot of machines feels awkward for you because they tend to cater towards like normal height people. We did go with my friend's friend, his work friend. He's like a taller guy. He played football in Miami for his college for a little bit. He was pretty tall, and he was really strong. What's crazy is my friend was able to do a heavier pendulum squat than him, and I was like, dude, you're fucking insane. I gotta write down all the weights that I did because I don't remember exactly. I gotta write down like a notepad somewhere. That was my first leg day in like a very long time. No news today. Let me check. I could take this long. I don't think I'm going to. I think the opportunity already passed. Shift. This was the setup. Let's see if there's any news. Well, what is that? Just some speaking. Something about AI with Vietnam. Okay. EU to offer US critical minerals. Okay. Doesn't seem like anything that will affect. I mean, none of this has had a big effect in the overnight. Supreme Court tariffs not open and shut. I forgot they didn't have a consensus for this yet. Like, when are they meeting for that again? India agreed to reduce tariffs on US exports. Like, look at all this tariff stuff. All of this is doing nothing now. The market doesn't care about tariffs anymore. Unless it's like an insane, like, oh, we're taking back what we said about China. We're gonna tax China by like, or tariff China by like 200%. Like, the market, it feels like the market has already priced in all the tariffs. All the recent tariff news has just been like, the market just shook it off. It doesn't really care about it. For example, and that was my biggest loss day, was when I thought that tariff threat would do anything. That was right here. Tariff news over the weekend, and we broke the previous day's high. So I can't see the market like responding in a crazy way for any new tariff news. Right. They know about Taco, where the same thing just happened with Greenland. No one believed it. I said on stream, I was like, he's gonna take it back. He threatens and he takes it back, and then he took it back the next day. I forget, I don't know who our biggest like exporters and importers are. I feel like India would be a good, like, I feel like India makes a lot of stuff. You think it's gonna go up at open? I have no idea. Let me check the price. Have you taken any trades yet? I took an overnight trade on stream that I showed you guys. And then I just took a short when I woke up around 259.90. I wanted 2600, but I just missed it, so I got in late. So I literally took this trade from my phone. So I took this for about like 30 points. It was a quick scalp because I only need $150 per day on my Lucid accounts for a payout. I'm gonna check the actual price of SPY and QQQ because I want to know where we're gonna be. Okay, SPY, we are at 696.30. 696.30 right here. Okay, that's fine. And QQQ we're gonna, QQQ we're gonna be at 628.51. I don't like it when we open so close to the previous day high, because it gets dangerous for a sell-off, and I'll show you an example. When did we open your previous day high? Here's one of them. This is what could happen if you open near previous day high and you can't break it. You see this? We opened somewhere here. We got rejected from previous day high, and look at the sell-off. I'm sure there's more. So this one we open near it, dumped, and then we fought back up. Here's another one. I just don't like playing SPY when we're so close to previous day high. I'm sorry, not SPY, but just entering into a trade. Am I bullish? I'm still bullish. But that doesn't mean I'll take a long right out at open. I don't usually do that. I know Matt does it a lot, but I personally don't. Although I do like this area. But my long entries that I'm kind of looking for is 900, 800, 700. Yeah, 700, 600, and 600, and then basically intervals of 100. What is good about NASDAQ is that right now NASDAQ seems to be a bit stronger than SPY, which means I would prefer to go long. If I were to go long, I'd prefer it to be on the NASDAQ. Although the stocks haven't opened, so some tech stocks could just start selling off, while SPY stocks in SPY will keep going up. So that could always happen. We have PMI tomorrow, we have employment change, and we have Google earnings tomorrow. And then we have Amazon the next day. So I don't think people want to position themselves too exposed. So if there's a huge sell-off today, I'm sure it'll recover to some kind of midpoint area in the next 2 days for the earnings calls. You don't really want to expose yourself in a heavily shorted position right before earnings, because Google could beat expectations by X%, and it could just rally the entire market. Like a a Mag 7 earnings call can just pump this by like 100 something points in like 5 minutes. For some reason, I do want to take this long. I don't know. Five nine 4 9 3 9. I'm already like 20 points behind where I wanted to enter, so I don't really want to enter right now. The entry was like 3-9. That was like the best entry. It's not the worst entry now because I wanted to enter at 5-9 4-9 3-9. A lot of times I wait a long time for like an entry, and I wait so long that I kind of already miss it. Like before I was streaming every day, I would be like, oh, I want to wait for another dip. Oh, I want to wait for another dip. And then the dip never comes. Oh wait, we have jolts today? Wait, no we don't. No, we don't. I think they canceled it. I don't see it on Financial Juice. So I think we don't have it. So I activated like 14 Apex accounts. I think I kind of want to split them up into like, I have 14. I could split it up into 3 groups of 4. Like I don't want to copy trade them all. They cost a decent amount. These 14 and cost about like $1,000. So I don't really want to, even though I used to just full port them with 3 minis at different entries and just whatever lives, that's what I'll trade with. I might do more of a scalp approach. A scalp approach this time. Maybe just aim for like $400 a day, $200 a day. I might take this trade on some Apex accounts I don't care about. Let's see. Is scalping even worth it? Being in and out right away is a crazy strat. Well, I say scalp, but my scalps could be anywhere from like 1 minute to like 20 minutes. I don't mean like 2 seconds. I'm in some longs with my Apex accounts, but these are new accounts that I don't really care about. I'm in with like 3 minis in total. That's a bit over leveraged, but whatever. Now I'm only taking this long on accounts I don't care about. I would not take this long on accounts that are 1 day from payout, which is why I'm taking it on those new accounts. What I don't like is that we pushed below the previous day high on NQ and we can't get back above it. That's like a really bad sign. If we hit 2,900, I think I'm gonna leave an order of it for which account do I want to do? This one?
Get started. Jared.
All right, sorry about that. I had a meeting. I really don't like how NQ is so much weaker than ES right now. So I may blow up 3 of my new Apex accounts, which, I mean, it's all right. This is what I mean by the previous day high. This is what I was afraid of right here. And I wasn't looking at this. I didn't have my this chart open. So this could start some nasty sell-off. Kind of don't want to be in here anymore, actually. If NQ got that little bump, like how SPY did, up here, I would have already closed out, but NQ is looking really weak right now. Yeah, this is exactly what I was afraid of. If I get any amount of green in NQ, I really want to exit. I don't like how weak it is. Spy is strong, so it could push this back green, but I don't want to hold it for a long time. You can see how much stronger Spy is. Spy is getting close to 7,000. I think Spy 7,000 and NQ 800 is where I'm gonna look for an entry. So one more dip in Spy, I might jump in on this account. $7,001. I might have missed it already. Whichever one hits first. I think it feels like 800 might feels like 800 might appear first. Momentum still down. Need to see it above the EMAs show upward momentum to one along it. Yeah. I really want to long down here though. It's too late to chase this. I was debating on 810, but I really want to see 800. I guess 800 is here. What sucks is that SPY is still going up and NQ is just shitting itself. Yeah, my last entry is gonna be, or my next entry is gonna be like 20 points from here. How big do I want to go in on this next dip? On the next accounts, maybe. No, maybe my fund of futures account. I'll add like 4 more accounts around 7. Oh, maybe not. Do I want to chase this? I kind of want to buy down here. I said I wanted to buy a 770. One more dip, and if it wants to flush all the way down, then that's what's going to happen. Okay, so we flushed way below 7,000. We're at 6,998 right now. I'm going to try to bet we get back up above 7,000. So in with 4 more accounts. Okay, we're at 7,000 ES now. Let's see if we want to hold it. If we don't, that's like really, really bad. $7,001. But like, I don't want to hold, like, I really don't want to hold NQ for that long. I should really just take like my 100 something. Was this? Yeah, I should have already taken that. Now we're below 7,000 again. Oh, the next pop-up, I'll close out of some positions. Just to hit the payout day. Come on, one more pop-up. One more pop-up. 7,000 still 699, 698. Okay, close out of my funded futures. Close out of this one. This one is eligible for a payout now. This one's still fighting it. What other accounts do I have? Funded next account. Okay. I want to stay in, but I already have accounts in this trade. They're underwater, but I already have accounts in. So any accounts that take profit, like these are my runners, but the runners are just underwater right now. It's too late for me to jump back in with my funded futures or with funded next accounts. Yes, it's too late. I'm just gonna let these runners go. These two accounts that took the first initial hit are accounts that I value less because they're furthest away from payout. These two accounts, so this account is ready for a payout. This account is 1 day away from a payout, and this account after today will be 1 day away from a payout. So the first accounts that takes the most amount of drawdown and damage are accounts I don't care about. For example, my first accounts were this, and then my Apex accounts, I'm pretty sure 3 of them are already dead. 2 of them are dead, 1 of them is still alive. That's because Apex takes 8 days to get a payout, which means those accounts I will put in the front to protect the accounts that I actually care about. Do I want to jump in with my Apex accounts with a lot of fat on them? I only need 50 bucks, so like I could just put in 3 micros now, just chase the 800 pop. That's like the dumbest idea in the world. I'm not gonna do it. I'm not gonna do it. I care about these Apex accounts too much. And I know that entering here is like, it's just chasing. Because this pop-up, I like that we're above 7,000 ES, but if we keep dropping below, it's not a good sign. The reason why I was able to hold on to it was because volatility is really high. So even though we blew past 7,000 by 5 points, 5 points is not horrible right now. It's a 5-point overshoot. Now, if we dumped below 7,000 by like 10-15 points, then I'm worried. Like, okay, obviously 7,000 is not, they don't care about it. But 5 points is okay, especially after this huge volume. And that was exactly why I wanted to scalp this pop. Just because of how weak NQ was looking. Now the question is, do I want to add back in at 7,000 ES? And if so, what accounts do I take? I want my fund and next accounts to take the best position. $7,002. I could try a scalp with my Apex accounts on the next next red candle. 712. I could also stage them in with 1 micro at a time. Let's see. All right, second test of 7,000. Oh, nope, never mind. Oh, dude, I really wanted it. I should have gotten on that red candle. Just show me 7,000 one more time. 7,001 was 7,001, 7,000 like 2 is not the worst entry. It was worth 1 micro. I was too slow on that. Here it's coming to dip again. Yeah, I already missed it. Okay. 7,005. Let's see if this dip will get us to 7,000. 7,002. 7,001. 7,000. I jumped in with 2 minis each on my Apex accounts, the ones with the big buffer. I'm only looking for 50 bucks, maybe 100. So any sharp pop from the 7,000 level will get me there. I want to hold, like, NQ is starting to show some strength. You can see ES is making a lower low. Well, in the 1 minute, it made a lower one. NQ is trying to hold on, but I'm kind of just being greedy. All right, 7,000 again. I want to add 1 more micro. Add 1 more micro. Total exposure of 3 micros. Now I gotta figure out where I want to stop at. I really want to be in at 714, 711. I also want to be in down here, but I need to have accounts to go in down here. I'll have fresh Apex accounts to go in down here. Not right now. All right, 706. Yeah, this is really not looking good. I'll exit out of this one and this one, this top one and this bottom one at 2,000 flat. I think my next entry that I want to get in is around 600. Oh wait, this is already at 2000. Oh, I should really cut out of this. Yeah, I have to cut out of this one. News in 2 minutes. I didn't see this on the financial juice. I'm not sure where this is coming from. We're getting really close to 600. I want to stagger in some entries here. The odds of us breaking this red line is 15%. I jumped in with 2 Next accounts. I really want to enter down here. All right, this is like the last area I want to long in. These are at 2,000, so I'm closing out of these ones soon. It's going for yesterday's London. I'm not sure where that one is. All right, are we in the 5% or 15% day? Not yet, close. I think this is at 2,000 now, right? Yeah, I gotta exit out of this. If this goes any lower, I have to exit. Unless we get a huge V up now, I gotta get out of here. Yeah, this is exactly where I wanted to enter. Or this is like the entry. Like I would hold this like now I don't want to exit. And that's why I didn't want to exit. When you touch this line, it's like this is a very strong line. Okay, so I secured another payout from a Fund Next account. Man, I really want to keep holding on to these positions. This area down here is a really good candidate for a day's low, especially if you have a bullish thesis. Doesn't mean I'll hold it all the way up, but right now the expected close is right here. One more pop-up and that can close another one for another payout. On this second tab, do I want to get back in? Four. I should have had a stop order at plus 200 just to get that last day out of the way. Okay, I still have my take profit account I could jump in on. We're at the previous day low for NQ. I gotta cut my Apex account soon. If we drop below the second red line, it'll be a day that happens 9% of the time. I have to think about when I want to exit my Apex accounts, or if I want to add. If we get down here, I think this to another 100 points is 100 points below this red line is like 4%. So if we tap this line, I'm willing to blow accounts on this line. Yeah, to drop another 100 points from here is a day that happens 4% of the time. So to blow past this by 100 points on no news, I'm willing to blow up some accounts on that. I should have jumped back in some Apex accounts here. The fresh ones I don't care about. I could just jump in now if I wanted to. Looks like it's getting ready to reverse. Maybe. I wanted a bigger pop. Like this second retracement back down. It's not what you want to see. For a huge move like this, you want your bounces to be like sharp like here. So this little wimpy bounce is not a good sign. Hey Trade C, good morning. They gotta exit out of these accounts soon. We're under 2K. And I don't like being under 2K. Yeah, this is not looking good. There's my other account. Yeah, that's not looking good. I'll jump back in heavy at this line. Or if we get really close to this line. All right, we're at the previous day low. Kind of want to add a micro to my other positions. A break of this low is going to be, it's already insanely bad, but like I see one decent pop from this from this previous day low to get some payouts. And by decent pop, I mean like 40 something points, so that's more than a decent pop. I mean, with the VIX this high, it shouldn't be that hard, but So here's the bounce I was talking about from the previous day low. I like it to be a little bit more violent of a bounce. This low volume bounce here, not a good sign. I might stage in some other Apex accounts, the new ones. Honestly, those should have been my first ones to jump in with. Let's see. I'm going to jump in with like 4 of them. Just aim for like, I don't know, like maybe 800. Trading them manually, so it's going to be a bit of a headache to enter and close where I want to. Wait, what? What was the previous day low for SPY? Why is it not showing up on? Why is it not showing up here? Come on, Nasdaq, you can do it. You don't want to go below the previous day's low. You want to bounce right here. At least give me 40 more points from here, and then you can blow up all my accounts. I set some take profits on my Apex accounts. I think I set them close to like 500 or 600. Yeah, that was a very pathetic bounce. All right, 9% day. We're right there. Oh shit, I accidentally exited out of one of my accounts. Like, do you really want to be a 4% day off of no news? Below this line is 4%. Okay, this was the bounce I was expecting from this tap, and we're getting it down here. Just a tiny bit more than I could take another payout, but I watch it reverse again. All right, so the expected close, let's see, we drop to this red line. Expected close is now here. Which is not good. Now it is only an average expected close, so it could be a range. Oops. The number I have right now is like 25584. Which I really don't want it to be because it just like, do you want to drop 500 points when Google earnings is tomorrow? Maybe they do, it just doesn't make sense to me. I'm gonna be pretty underwater holding all these positions. Even though I just needed like a tiny bit more the next payout. That doesn't mean it won't happen, but ATR so high today, 35. Is that like per candle or just the range of today? Average true range. Yeah, once you drop below or above like 300 or 400 points, then I assume the ATR just gets like really high. And it's really high on a day that nothing is going on. 1 minute candle. Yeah. I just need one decent pop, then I can close out of my Fund and X accounts for another payout. But it doesn't look like we're gonna get much more juice here. Like, I want us to break below NQ's previous day low. I don't like how we're just hovering right on that line. Right here. I don't like how we're hovering right there. Oh, dude, my cousin just messaged me, Ro. He's like, dude, I got fucked today. He was like, Matt also got fucked, and I was like, dude, me too. He said, thank God I withdrew profits. We're all in the same boat. I guarantee you we were all bullish going into this day. Me, Matt, my cousin. I mean, today's a day that happens 9% of the time, so it's like no one can predict this. The only warning sign that I got was when I was mentioning the previous day high, when we open above it and we reject from it like really hard. Like, this is a really bad sign. And this is exactly what I was talking about. Did I expect this crazy of a move down? Not really. But this initial rejection from both of them, usually just one of them, but both of them, like, it's like really, really bad. On the bright side, I think I can take a payout today. Can I? I can take one payout today so far. No, I can take two. Top Step and one Funded Next. So even though I'm just getting absolutely shafted, I can still cope a little bit. And that's the good thing about taking payouts. It really helps your mental on days like this, where you're like, it doesn't make any sense. Well, trading doesn't have to make sense. What was the high of this? 66. Wow, I literally only needed like... I needed 69 to take one more payout, and we got to 66. On volatility like this, nice. I gotta figure out a point to cut these trades. Like, I'm really tempted to enter back in on this next dip and bet that we don't have a 4% day. I already missed it. Okay, never mind. Like, am I willing to blow up this account for a 4% day? This account, maybe not, because this account was one day from a payout. So maybe not this one. My other accounts, these two, I may consider it. I think these are like 5 days from payout. No, I can't enter now. I already missed it. Oh, I want to enter so bad. I'm not going to. 500. No. I could enter one more micro here on my FundNX accounts. Will I do that? I could. I should have done it on the red candle. Now it's kind of like, yeah, I'm kind of chasing, so it's not the best. It's not the worst chase, but it's not. I'm not going to. I gotta just do it. I gotta just do it. I told myself I wanted to buy here. I told myself I wanted to buy here. I should have just done it. The only reason why I haven't done it is because I'm out of accounts to play with. 400 line, long-term level down here. At least for a 40-point scalp. To close right at this red line. I'm gun shy. I dare you to dip down here again. I swear, I'll buy it. I'll totally buy this. Not you right now, but if you dip down here, I will buy it. At least I get to show you guys another nasty P&L today. I don't even want to count this. I'm just gonna Photoshop it all. I'm not gonna show you guys this loss. Why would I do that? That's horrible for marketing. I gotta go buy Photoshop and write it off as a tax expense. Got in too late, but I'm on buys. I was thinking about it, but I'm already in like a bunch of positions. Like I can't. I just can't. 15-minute candle slowing down. Like that's okay. That's like the second best scenario. The best scenario is we just start rocketing up with some big green candles. Hold on. I might get another payout if we can just get up there. Get to 70. Get to 600. Let's get to 600. So this is why literally I said if I could trade one model for the rest of my life, it's these lines. This buy right here and this buy right here. This short right here and this short up here. I even said it and I was too scared to take it because I got burned too much on the way down. That's my fault for not using my accounts correctly. I have no more accounts to play with down here. Besides adding into my losing positions, which would have been good, but it's like a double-edged sword. Like DCAing down here is good until it's not, right? You're in a 15-minute candle, very much more conservative. For days like this with really high volatility, I mean, these candles are gonna like, if you aim for 40 points, you can get it in under like 3 minutes. And 40 points is a decent amount to shoot for. That's not a scalp. But right now, 40 points is a scalp. 8.5 to what? 2.5? It happened in 2 minutes. It happened in 2 candles. This is why it's important to save your payouts, guys. Yes, I could be sad about today. Yes, I could be depressed. The best way to bounce back is to have some coping mechanism. A lot of people go to the gym, right? Keep their house clean. Coping for your psychology. It's an edge that not a lot of people talk about. They talk about psychology, but they don't. A lot of people talk about psychology, but they don't really give you like advice you can work on. I think the literal best way to bounce back from a day like this is to take a payout. That is the best way to cope on a red day like this. The way to think about it is, yes, you lost a bunch of virtual money, but you converted, you're still able to get real money into your bank account. So even though, do I want to take this payout for 1600? I think I will take these two payouts. These should be done, right? One, two. Oh no, this needs one more day. This one is done. Even though it's not the best because I'll be 400 bucks under the buffer, it's more worth it to me to take that payout to reset my mental, so that way the next day that I trade, I'll be refreshed. I'll be like, okay, even if I lose this account, I already took a payout. I won't be scared to trade. And when people get scared to trade, it's stuff like this happens, where you have a really good setup down here and you don't take it. And that's actually even worse for you, because then you'll see this run away from you and you're like, oh, I could have, I could have, would have, should have. Exactly. Compared to if you have a losing day, lose it all together, you still got money from it. Yeah. Man, all these bounces, I just need like a tiny bit more for another 2k payout. I literally need 69. Right up here. This is another 2k. Price action can turn around at 11. Oh, dude. Should I add one more micro? I really like this red line. I think I will add one more micro to my accounts. Okay, I added one more micro on that dip. It wasn't the best entry because I wanted to add it literally at like 500, because that's where SPY touched this long-term level. But I got it like I got it like here at halfway of this candle, which is not the best, but it's not the worst. So now I only need, for the next payout, I need 61. I need 61 for my next payout, which is right here. I mean, buyers just, they do not want to buy this. I really do like this level. That's why I'm still... I mean, the only reason why I'm in here is because I don't believe we're going to become a 4% day. Best possible absorption, I don't know. We're all just guessing at the end of the day. We're all just pushing buttons and staring at a screen with candlesticks. Imagine explaining that to somebody that doesn't know trading. They'll probably think we're like insane. They're like, what the hell is wrong with you? Okay, here's the pop. Oh, do I want to be greedy? Oh shit. All right, one more payout secured. Shoot, I gotta get back in. All right, two more payouts were just secured on that pop-up. I'm still in a couple more positions that I'm holding on to. Didn't catch your win here. Win? Who says I've been winning? Who says I've been winning, Blood? Blood Polska? Look at this. Does this count as winning? I just haven't touched my Top Step accounts, which I should have. Sorry, I should have been catching it here to show you guys some trades, but I'm like talking about all my trades. Like I'm entering here, I'm adding one more micro here, but it's all on my other screen. The only reason why I'm not showing it is because Fun and Next, they show my full name, so that's why I'm not showing you guys that screen. But I will take a screenshot of the P&L once I finish photoshopping it. All right, out of that one. Which one is this one? This one. Oh, don't pull back. One more pop up. Yep, out. Last account. Last account here. Come on. Out. Okay. All of, I think, so I just secured another like almost 10k payout just from this pop-up. That makes me feel better about today. My Apex accounts are still underwater, like 1k per account. I've been too scared to add into it because I'm a coward. So yeah, they're under about 900 bucks. If I was adding into them throughout, they would already be out. Or if I wasn't an idiot, I could have already gotten out for 50 points on first pop-up when I was in this position at 755. So my cost average for my Apex accounts are 3 micros at 755, which is 155 points from here. Took the pop to 600. Nice row. Like the average expected close is here, but like I just don't believe in it. I know like my back, like the numbers aren't wrong. I just don't believe in a day like today just crashing out and ending here. It doesn't make sense to me. Like I was almost tempted to just hold these two losers, but I'm not going to show that to you guys because that's degenerate gambling. Not super degenerate, but I mean I'm holding a position down like 200 points. Who does that? Matt does. And I also do that sometimes. Actually, I do that. I've been doing that really frequently. The other day when it was the same thing that happened where I was like, we had 3 or 4 mag 7 earnings, we crashed down 700 points, and I held on for dear life the entire day. What was weird is that like I wasn't, even though like I was underwater for like a lot of it, I wasn't stressed about the position. And the reason why I wasn't stressed was because every little dip and pop I bought. So even though one account is extremely underwater, other accounts bought this dip, bought this dip, closed out for profit. And that's how you got to trade prop accounts. Some accounts will take a big hit, and that's fine, right? I'm down a lot today, but I'm down so much, but I'm able to take probably close to like, I would say 8k after cut, 8 or 7k after a split, even though I lost so much money today. In a real account, you can't do that. All right, so this was so usually what I do is on these lines I play for 80 points. So going up for more is a bit greedy. So this was for 80 points, this was for 80 points, with a stop loss of about 80 points, but honestly more, because once this guy stops, this was 70 points. Once this guy stops out, you have a better entry here. So like, do you really want to stop out and close your position? If you entered here and you held throughout all of this, you would have made 43 points. or 70 points if you weren't, you know, 70, 60 points if you closed out here. So I like to say my stop loss is 80 points, my take profit is 80 points, but just because there's a better entry down here, I don't usually want to stop. I actually want to jump back in here, and this is exactly why. One thing I've started to learn from just trading over time is I used to over leverage so much in below accounts. Trading micros just builds so much more longevity. Yeah, and micros you can survive for so much longer. My Fund and X accounts I bought like here or here, and I added micros down here. But if I started with a mini here or here, I would have blown up already. But with micros, I can build up a position towards my A plus, and then on a big rally like this, you can actually close out for a profit. Now, what sucks about that method is that if a day like this happens and you wanted to DCA in up here, you're gonna blow up. But if you were doing it in minis, you would have blown up anyway. With micros, you get a chance that on that first V, you get a chance. You get a chance for a day like this. Micros, you're still alive, right? But minis you would crash and die right here. Micros, you can survive this entire time. You can even add in down here. It's hard to add in with minis unless you're a millionaire, right? You can add in with minis if you have like $500,000, you know, but that doesn't apply to a lot of us. I kind of want to see how much Matt lost today. I'm gonna pull up his stream. How much did he lose? 85. Not the worst. He lost 85k out of 330, I think. Oh, man, I'm such a coward for not adding to my Apex accounts, and I'm a coward and an idiot. I'm a coward because I didn't add in with one micro at all these A pluses that I have, and I'm an idiot because I had the 50 bucks that I wanted to target, but I didn't close out fast enough. So then it dropped down. It hit 50 or like 53, then immediately went back down to like 40, and that was the start of this crazy move. Is it too late to add? For me, it's a bit too late to add. The places to add was right here and right here. I could have added one micro here and one micro here. I should have. I'm like hitting myself in the head for it. I'm out here telling you guys I want to enter here, I want to enter here, and I'm not doing it. I did do it on my Fund and X accounts, but like my most important account to me is my Apex accounts, and they're here sitting at minus 700, 800. Am I in anything else? Oh, I am. I'm in my take profit account. It's up about 400 bucks. So my Fund of Futures, I think, is one day away from another payout. Fund and X, I can take a payout. I can take a payout here, and I kind of want to hold this take profit until I die. I'm gonna put the take profit on the screen because I don't care. It doesn't show any information about me. But I'm willing to hold this until this account blows up. This was the entry where I said I would take this entered exactly at this red line. But I had this account off to the side. So I literally was not paying attention to it. This account could have blown up. I honestly forgot about this account. So I might, how greedy do I want to be? I think at 80 points, I'll consider stopping. If it blows past 80 points, then I need to do some thinking. This is an account that I'll hold for the 80 points, or if it wants to be a 4% day and blow up this account, I am 100% fine with that. I'm not really fine with that, but it's like, sure, man, if you want to be a 4% day and blow me up, fine. Like, just do it. You want to be a 4% day on no news, earnings, a mag 7 earnings tomorrow and the next day. No tough numbers from tariffs. Like, fine. You have to trade a different platform for TBT? Yes. So I show Top Step because Top Step has this very pretty looking UI. So I feel like a lot of people want to watch this. Tradeovate is what almost every single other prop firm uses. And it's kind of like an older looking user interface, right? So not a lot of people want to just stare at this. This looks kind of ugly. All right, meeting is over. Let's see. I'm still tempted to long. I'm honestly itching to long right now, but I'm not going to do it because I want to long down here at 70 or 500, which is where I put my limit orders here. Let's see. My Apex accounts are down bad. Do you work while you stream? Yes. So whenever I'm not doing anything on stream, whenever there's no action, I'm just working on the side. Man, I want to add into these Apex accounts so bad. But this is like such a horrible place to DCA at. Like horrible place. So we dropped 400 points. The average expected close is here, which I don't want to believe in. But basically that means that any candle near this range is basically a good place to exit. Where's my entry? For this account, the entry's at 586. My Apex accounts is at good old 755. Let's go. That's why I'm itching to DCA down here. What's up, Alone? Good to see Increase watching. Oh, do we have a good amount of people watching? My setup is weird. Like I can't see who's like. I don't see the viewers anymore because my screen is all taken up. Whoa, 17, nice. Like I have 17 stalkers in my room just watching over my shoulder. Kind of weird now that I think about it. Is it a 9 to 5? Yes. Any tips for juggling work and trading? I basically front load my work. I do all my work as fast as possible whenever the sprint happens. If I need to take more time, I will literally log in during the weekend or at night. Glad to be an OG. Yeah, I'm glad you're still here, AA. You would long if it goes above the 680 mark. Hope it goes up there. Oh, do I want to add one aggressive micro Apex account? Engineer? Yes. You'd hate to see a sweep below low of day. If we sweep low of day, I am 100% adding. That's where I want to add. I want to add here. Now, if we sweep even lower, well, that's another story. Like, how low do I want? This is actually not... Oh, dude, I want to add one micro here at a previous day low. I think I'm going to do it. No, no, no. Stop. I'll do it. I'm not scared. I'll lose these accounts. Okay, let me just look at stuff. Okay, so ES is dropping lower. NQ is trying to hold. I'm gonna add one micro on my Apex accounts here, just because my Apex accounts has so much fat on them. Yeah, I'm gonna do it. All right, I did it. One micro here. If ES drops below and touches this red line, I'll add another micro. You were a UI developer? Dude, I was I did UI on a phone app once for school. That was, oh my gosh, I hate UI design. I hated it. I forgot what we were using. So we set up a Figma to like kind of design what it would look like. And then I was the front end engineer for the phone app. What did we use? I don't remember what we used, but it was a pain in the ass. Man, it looked like shit. Any giveaways? Maybe. Let me see. I think usually my threshold for giveaways is 2020. So 20 concurrent viewers and 20 likes. I just haven't been keeping count of my viewers these days because my screens, like after my OBS started like freaking out, I can't keep all my stats up on screen anymore. I'll do the 20 giveaway at like 20 likes, 20 viewers. That's usually what I have it set up as. I haven't done it in a while though. I tried to apply for affiliate for some firms just to try to get some codes for you guys. Looks like I'm not big enough for Apex yet, which kind of sucks because like I've seen Apex like codes given to people with like no followings. I feel like I have a bigger following than them as of right now. I also reached out to like I think My Funded Futures, Tradeify, some other stuff. I'd rather be able to give away accounts than just PayPal people. PayPaling people is kind of boring. So previous day low. I'm gonna set an alert here. This is where I want to add in one more time. I did not realize I was in with 5 micros on this thing. That was a bold entry. Or a bold position size right here. Okay, ES is where I want to add. I'm gonna add 1 micro on my Apex account. Now my cost average is 662. I don't know where I want to stop on my Apex accounts. I have a lot of fat on them. I really want to hold them for the rest of the day. And if it blows up, I really don't want to blow them up. I don't know how much I want to risk. They're already down like 15, 1600 each. I think I'll pull the plug at 3k minus 3k each. That's as much as I can stomach. For us to drop 3k, we'll have to drop down to 25361. If we drop below to 25361, then I'll exit. That would put us in the 4% of days territory. I want to long here. Do I have any other accounts I could play with? I don't. Everything is... Oh wait, I have my Top Step accounts. Which is the other one? This one? Ah, I missed it. Ah, I missed it. Okay, one of them's in. At least you guys can see this one. This is a better looking screen than this one, so I'm gonna put this one away. Grab that over here. Silently add to that one to make it blow up and not tell you guys. Where do I want to close out for here? Damn, mine is 2K. Saved. Oh right, you didn't want to lower low, right? Yeah, we got a decent pop here. Now, if we can pop to 25700, I would be very happy. Which one of you big swingers saved that low? I put in an order. I just bought like 2,000 shares of Nvidia, so off screen, of course. So yeah, we should be going higher now. I just made a call, so. Got you guys. That's why you guys tune in. I'm actually a secret whale. This is a social experiment where I try to build up I'm actually like a secret trillionaire, trying to build a cult following for prop firms, of course. If this crashes below, just know that my bank called me and I don't have enough margin to buy 2,000 shares of Nvidia. Wait for the where's the payouts? Oh, I would love for someone to question me, where's my payouts? It would just be like it would just raise, you know, my credibility. A bunch of people on Reddit were like that. When does this account blow up? Very far away. I kind of want to just hold on to these for like the rest of the day. This was the bounce level. I do not like that we bounced from this red line and immediately in the same 5-minute candle we're back here again. We're at 500. Where's my other account that I want to add into this one? This one I'll add at this tap of 70. Spy is at the low of the day. The bounces have just been so weak today. Let's see how many Apex accounts I blew up today. I blew up 4. I blew up 7 and 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I blew up 7 and 7 of them have anywhere between like $500 to $900 of profit. I said I wanted to scalp them. Those were kind of scalps, but because we were so like volatile, I couldn't close out for like $400. So I closed out anywhere between like 500 to 900, which means I have to trade them a bit heavier. I like the red line level at ES here, but that last 5-minute candle was not what I was looking for. Does top step care if you short one account and long another? Yes. All prop firms, you can't do that. So no prop firms support hedging. The reason why is because if you hedge, you can basically guarantee money. Do it on different firms. They can't catch you on different firms, but if you ever do get caught, you'll most likely be banned from wherever you were caught from. The only one that allows hedging is Apex evaluation accounts. Only on evaluation accounts. And the reason why is because they're trailing. So even if you hedge, if it bounces up and down really quick, you can burn all your evaluation accounts rather than just, you know, when you hedge, you think you can pass half. But that's why there's a 3,000 profit target and $2,500 trailing drawdown. The trailing drawdown is basically what'll stop you from. It stops the math of hedging. What if you short NQ and long ES? That one is a bit weird. Some firms don't allow that, and some firms don't care. You would have to reach out to probably support or somebody. What's weird is that like at one time I accidentally longed like a mini on NQ and I shorted a micro on NQ, and I was like, oh, what the fuck? So I closed it, and then I reached out to like support, and I reached out to the Top Step Discord, and people were like, dude, one of the Top Step TV people were saying that's an advanced strategy. So if one of the Top Step TV people does it, I'm like, what the fuck? I won't ever do it. Like, I'm not gonna ever do that. That was an accident because I had bracket orders that I didn't cancel. Yeah, hedging is similar because market. Yeah. There's some gray areas. Like some people think that metals and indices are like inversely correlated. Micro mini hedge. I'm pretty sure it's not allowed. They just didn't care that I did it because I did it for probably like 1 second, and it was an honest accident. But then when I heard that one of the Top Step TV hosts does it, I was like, really? And then he plays it off as like an advanced strategy, and I was like, dude, that's just hedging with, it's just hedging with extra steps, or just, you know, fluffed up. So very interesting that someone does it like that. And it's someone that gets, is it, oh, is that him, Dakota? I don't know who does it. I just went on the Discord or the oh, you watched that episode? Oh, okay, so it is real. Yeah, I think I looked it up on like Reddit or something, and then they were like, he was comparing it, or he was saying it was an advanced strategy, and I was like, what the hell? What does that mean? I mean, hedging is sort of an advanced strategy, and the reason why prop firms don't want you to hedge is because, you know, you can guarantee payouts. And many people do hedge. Your Discord, we can chat and chat. You should be able to, Blood Polska. We have everyone able to chat in here. What you do have to do is when you join, I think you have to click this button. Once you click this button, it should grant you like this role. So far no one has had issues joining in. Let me know if you react to that disclaimer and then you still have no access. Ah, okay, gotcha. Oh, right. Yeah. The lock is there just because I want people to react to it. Like I need to protect myself and just put disclaimers everywhere, like, hey, this is not guaranteed money, yada yada. This is not financial advice, yada yada. Let's get that 100K. I'm probably gonna be done with that challenge like by the end of this month or next month, depending on how well my trades go, because I'm at like what, 64 500. I could take out probably 7 to 10K today. That'll put me up to like 70K. And then if my Apex accounts do well, that'll be another 12K. Or I blow them up. I don't want to blow them up though. I love these accounts. They have too much buffer in them for me to want to blow up. Oh man, dude, I really want to add here. I want to add this account. If I'm adding it at the same price as this account, like that's just not... It's not the worst, but it's not a good, efficient entry. What I should be looking for is a red candle down here, and then click the buy button. It's a new month, it's February, so I can buy like 10 more Top Step accounts. Combine, so I think I'll do that. Especially if I'm going to be trading these so aggressively. I don't like this rejection from the previous day low. This is not what I wanted to see. Tap of this red line, I'm going to enter with 5 micros on this account. 475. Oh, was there Nvidia news today? Dude, this is the stuff that, like, I don't know if you guys are in the I don't know if you guys are in the Rocket Scooter Discord, but like I see this stuff all the time. Like even with the Rocket Scooter platform, someone has to give up on trading. Like it just doesn't. It's sad to see, but I guarantee you that this guy has not budgeted correctly and has not been using correct risk management, and it's really sad to see. You see on Reddit as well. That's why the first thing I always tell you is just you have to give yourself a budget, and you have to know how to properly manage your risk. He says he's been disciplined, risk management has been perfect, and zero reward. And what sucks is that like that guy could become, who knows when his journey will become when his journey to profitability will, you know, once he'll reach that next step. But now he may never know. Which, I mean, that happens to some traders where they realize that it's just not for them. And trading is not for everybody. It's like school. Some people will drop out, and some people will graduate. It's tough. I always hate to see those posts. School seems pretty basic to pass. It seems that way for some people. Some people are able to pass and some people aren't. Otherwise, right, yeah. Trading is a very hard curriculum, you can say. It's a hard course. It's like, you know, a bunch of people want to be engineers, a bunch of people want to be physicists, mathematicians, this and that. But to graduate, you know how like there's weed out classes, and some of those classes, no matter what someone tries, they reach out to tutors, you know, get private tutoring, they buy the books, they put the time in and study, but there will always be people that have to drop out. Man, this is looking like a snooze fest. We are not going anywhere. Let's not get any weaker. Let's at least be stronger than ES. Brain, you use option levels to help with your trading. I don't, but I use a platform that does. I use the Rocket Scooter platform. That is this guy. I don't understand the math behind it, but it just gives you levels. It gives you levels to long off of. Today was not a great day. If you use this platform, I didn't use this at all today. But some of these lines are derived from options data. I like to use this for the resilience indicator, because if I had the money, I would completely understand what this, like, why you would make this. Resilience basically tells you the health of all the stocks. And what are the indices based off of? They're based off of the stocks. So if stocks start taking a nosedive, why do you want to stay in a long position? Right? So I like to use it a lot for this resilience indicator. I also use the overnight level sometimes, but I mean, today was a very bad day for Rocket Scooter traders. I mean, look, just all of this breaking down. Yeah, it'll bore us to sleep. A slow climb back up. We'll see. Rocket Scooter, what do you think of Order Flow Labs? I don't know Order Flow Labs. I don't use anything like Order Flow or I use some volume indicators and that's it. I don't like to overcomplicate my trading. Even for Rocket Scooter, like I have notes here, but whenever I stream, I basically never use Rocket Scooter. I could start using it, but I have my own levels that I play off of. So these longs down here are not from Rocket Scooter levels, it's from my own. But when my levels match up with a Rocket Scooter level, it becomes very strong. So you'll see a bunch of times where the Rocket Scooter levels are close to the hundreds. 25600, right? 25600. Like literally earlier today, I was like, oh shoot, I want to get in around 25600. Around here, the better entry is down here. I want to get in on this red line. And then I want to get in on this red line. So not Rocket Scooter levels, these are my own levels. Same thing here. This red line, like, is not from here. PA that is, yeah. But yeah, I don't use order flow. I don't even know anything about it. I don't use order flow, I don't use ICT. I sort of use my own. I guess I'm a range trader, because all my bets are like I estimate the range of the day, and then once we reach an extreme range, I just bet on the fact that we won't end up on an even worse range, right? And I'll tell you the odds. I said this yesterday on stream. This is back tested for 4 years of NQ data. The odds of us closing between this red line is 94% of days. Closing between these two, so this zone is 94%. This zone is 86%. Sounds like mean reversion. Yeah, I just basically bet that, you know, once we're in the extremes, I bet that we kind of reverse back to somewhere more tolerable, like where it makes more sense. You won't see a lot of people trading it like this way. This is kind of a weird way of trading. I haven't really seen anybody like talk through about like stuff like this with average expected closes. So right now the average expected close, I think, is like, assuming we don't go any further down, is like here, which is not good. It's like here. Um, so if I expect it to close somewhere in this area, also once it breaks below this red line, I don't have the math for the average expected close anymore. So today I don't even know where we're gonna end up. Same thing with yesterday. I didn't know where we were gonna end up because yesterday was like a 1% kind of day. Sorry, post on Twitter or on Twitter. What? On Reddit and watch your videos. Join the Discord, hoping to be in a position you're in one day. Looking to pass my evals again. In that phase I've been stuck in for a month. Yeah, it took me a little while to get to where I'm at, you know, and I just happen to be lucky with my trades. I've only been profitable for 1 year, and I'm looking to be profitable this year as well. Is that a guarantee that I will be? No. Right? I could start losing multiple days in a row, taking multiple 30k losses in a row. Shoot, I wanted to add my Apex accounts there. That's already too late. Looking to pass your eval again? Yeah. So the tip that I would give you, and I give it to everybody, is just set up a budget for yourself, because if it takes 2 years to see a single speck of profit, you need to understand you're going to be losing money for 2 years. And I always tell people, set up a budget, right? I just showed a screenshot of someone saying they have to quit in 2 weeks if they keep losing like this. Why do you have to quit in 2 weeks if you keep losing? If I keep losing every single day for the next 2 weeks, I'm not going to go broke. I'm not going to quit trading. Why? Because I know my monthly budget. I'll just buy more evals and I'll climb back up to where I am. But if you use up all your money, the way that I like to think about it is, you know, in the journey, you could be 1 month away from being profitable. But if you don't budget correctly and you lose everything this month, right? You never know if you're going to be profitable or unprofitable next month unless you quit this month. Then you know you will always be unprofitable because you have to give up. And some people have to give up, you know? Some people realize it's taking too much money. They don't want to do this anymore. And some people really put their head down and begin to understand trading as a whole and how to beat prop firms as a whole. I compare prop firms to like a video game. You can almost cheat using prop firms if you just know how to beat prop firms. You don't have to be a great trader. What you do need is money. Why? Because prop firm trading is like a business. And what sucks is that you need money to make money. That's what I started doing when I saw your video. I'm in uni right now, so budget's tight. I'm planning on buying 1 eval a month now. Whereas before I blew 3 accounts in a week, not knowing I was blowing money. Yeah, exactly. You just have to stretch out your evals and stretch out your funded accounts even more. I guarantee you, if you keep a funded account alive for 3 months, you're gonna learn so much for so cheap. Your first year or two is not about making a profit. It's about learning. It's about getting out of evaluation accounts, getting into funded accounts, and learning. Everybody is like, I need to get rich now. I need to get rich now. I need to make a payout now. That's what prop firms want you to think and have that mindset. Because once you have that mindset, you see a winning trade, you're like, oh shit, I have to cut out. I need this money. What if it reverses? What if this goes negative? And then you cut out, and then you see it go higher, and then you're tilted. And then you trade with emotions. And then when you're down, when you're in a losing trade, you're like, oh, maybe it can go back up. I just want it to be break even. Like, I just want it to just break even. That's all I want. And then it'll be break even, and you're like, I just want another 100, 200 bucks, 300 bucks. Right? And sometimes it never breaks even, and you're like, maybe it can reverse, and now your account is dead. Your strategy hopping and not sticking with one strategy is also costing you. You drift away from the fact of wanting profits. Now I think of, how do I improve the strategy? So what I tell people is that you can take You can be influenced by other people's strategy, but you need to make your own strategy. And this is the reason why. I show this example all the time. This is my own strategy that I have. It's about 63% win rate. It's close to 1-to-1. If we DCA, the odds of one account getting 40 points is 83%. Now, what I say is that if I were to give you this, right? If I were to give you this exact strategy and you join me on the 10th, right here, and you follow me for 5 days, right? We lost we won 3 out of 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. You won 3 out of 12 trades. And if you followed someone's strategy like mine, you're like, this guy's a fucking idiot. He doesn't know how to trade. He only won 3 times out of 12 trades. You're gonna hate me. But this is trader 1. You happen to join me on this time frame. But this is trader 2. They joined me on the 16th to the end of December. And we lost 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 out of, I don't even know, like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22. 22. So we lost what? We won 22 trades out of 28. And now this person probably loves me. And these 2 losses could have been avoided because this was job claim news and this was CPI day. So you didn't even have to take these trades. And now this trader loves me, this trader wants me dead. What's important is you find your own strategy. Then all you have is just your trades are your own. You're clicking the buttons, right? Some people want a way to cope by blaming somebody else. If I take a rocket scooter trade and I lose, I don't blame him. I'm not like, you're a piece of shit, you know, your strategy sucks, blah blah blah, right? So it's important to make your own strategy. You can take influence like orb. Orb is the opening range breakout strategy. It just looks at like the first 15, 30 minutes, 5 minutes or whatever of the day, of the open. Orb is historically a 50% win rate trade. It's break even. You won't make money, you won't lose money in the long run. But what people do is you tweak the strategy. There's 2 ways to make a strategy work. You either increase the win rate or you increase the RR. The easiest ways to increase the RR for a 2-to-1 or a 1-to-2 RR, you only have to get what, like 30% of your trades right. But it's very hard on the average person to lose and have a win rate of 33%. It's gonna fuck with their head. So people like to aim for high win rate strategies, 1-to-1. But for 1-to-1, you need above like what, 60%. So you take a strategy and you add some confluences. I only long when this is happening. I only short when this is happening. I can DCA from here to here if it increases my win rate. So you saw how like DCA increased my win rate from like, it increased it by a good amount. So that's the stuff you have to think about. Not a lot of people backtest correctly. They maybe have like half the amount of data that I have. And they're saying, oh, I journal, I backtest, I do it all. But like, you really have to become dedicated and really want it. Like, my cousin is a backtesting maniac. He would backtest for like years. He would always add a new indicator. Okay, I only go long if it's above this. Okay, I never short if it's below this. Okay, how do I make orb work for me? All right, what about I wait for a pullback instead? A pullback to where? Maybe a fair value gap or something. He's an ICT trader. Maybe it needs to pull back here, or it needs to pull back 50% of this opening range breakout bar. Maybe this, maybe that, maybe this. And he's always tweaking his strategy to make it work for himself. That's the kind of dedication you need, not just, all right, this strategy doesn't work, this strategy sucks, all right, next one. Oh, I found someone on YouTube, okay, let me try this. Oh, he seems good. Oh, it doesn't work, okay, next one. Right? I really believe that any strategy out there works. You just have to make it your own and increase the win rate or increase the RR. It's that simple, but it's also that hard. What indicators do you use? Do you use moving averages? Do you use EMA? Do you use VWAP? Do you use Bollinger Bands? Do you use the Elliott Wave? I don't know. Right? I've barely even used those. I suffer from all of what you said, and what I learned is to stop watching others. Yeah. And you should stop watching others if they aren't reputable. A lot of people that make it, they'll tell you the same things that I'm telling you. That's also what I've been doing exactly, and what Jack said. I took inspiration from another person's strategy, but trying to implement it my own and more closely fit into my style. Yeah, exactly. That's what you should be doing. A little what you said is what I've been trying to avoid so much strategy on social media. People always saying this is the best one. Got out of that thankfully and trying to look for my own. Yeah, what sucks is that that's what sells. You see people selling the dream, but ask them for their payouts. Ask them for their daily P&L. Ask them for their account balances and how many Apex accounts or whatever did they buy. Why are they hiding it? You have to ask yourselves, why are they hiding it? I show everything because I don't care. I lost a $30,000 day and I showed it to you guys because I don't care. I show my Apex balances and how much money they have in them and what funded number I'm on. I've bought 34 funded accounts. I think like I'm at like 40 something, or no, I'm at 60 now because I just passed 20. Right? Why do people not show this? Whenever you see someone on TikTok or Twitter or Instagram, why are they hiding their Top Step account balance? The only one I hide is Funded Next, and that's because Funded Next, your account literally has your first and last name. That's the only one I hide. Why do they always cut off right here? Cut off right here. Because they don't want to show you guys how much accounts they're blowing up. And they can blow up. Why? Because when they blow up accounts, you guys use your affiliate codes and they could rebuy all of these accounts. And when they full port and they make a bunch of money, like really big numbers, because they don't care about losing, they show it to you guys and you guys eat it up. Right? So it's a win-win for them. If they lose, they buy more accounts. If they win, they show it on social media. I made $50,000 today. I took a $25,000 payout. So once I reach my 100K and you guys have my expenses, I tell you how much accounts I buy. I tell you how much money I spent. I tell you guys my payouts. And once I reach 100K, I'm literally going to show my bank statements about how all of these numbers are true. I'll only do it one time because it's super annoying. Nobody else will do this. No one. Why? Because trading is hard. Everybody wants to be an influencer. I even want to be an influencer because trading is hard. I'll still trade because I'm good at trading, but you guys need to understand why people are behaving the way they do. It's because you guys are getting too smart. Back then, it was way easier to trick you guys. It's like pyramid schemes, right? The first year of pyramid schemes, everyone was falling for it. But now, no one falls for a pyramid scheme because everyone can recognize it. So they need to come up with new strategies to trick you guys. So you guys are getting smarter, which is a very good thing. You guys are going to be like, oh yeah, this strategy looks good, but what are your numbers? A lot of people on Reddit are now like, okay, show me your numbers. I want to see like documented, you know, profits, payouts, whatever. Which is awesome, right? That's how it should be. I'm in the boat that like what I want is for this like a Reddit where if you're not profitable, you can't give advice. And I know that sounds a little harsh, but here's how I think about it, right? Let's say you want to go to the gym. Let's say you want to go to the gym, right? And someone online is like watching, just trying to get you to work out, and they're like the scrawniest person you've seen. Are you gonna take their advice? They're like, no, man, dude, you're an idiot. You should be doing 50 reps of the lightest weight you can, right? You should only be doing 60 reps, not these heavy 6 pound or 6 rep to 10 rep range. And then they're the scrawniest person you've met, and you want to take advice from them. That doesn't make any sense. That's why whenever I'm in Reddit, I don't listen to any of those posts. It just doesn't make any sense. Unless you're profitable, I'm not going to listen to your advice. And they say the most generic shit. They're like, guys, fix your psychology. Oh, what should I do to fix it? Just don't tilt, man. Oh, okay. Wow. That helped. Okay, I just won't tilt next time. When I lose 3 accounts, I won't tilt. When I blow up 5 accounts, I'm not going to tilt. Those aren't real advice. My advice is like, when you're on those tilt days, you need to have a payout saved. You blow up 5 accounts and you take a 2K payout, you're happy. You're not going to be depressed. You can go out there the next day and trade just like how you've always traded. You won't be scared. Yeah, it's like when your country's head of health is, yeah, exactly. You know how back then everyone is like, oh, a healthy breakfast is cereal. Cereal is like a sugar and fat bomb. Like, it's insane. So I'm actually debating on making my own subreddit community, but the only people that can post is they need to show me that they've been profitable. I don't want people giving out advice and they make no money. It doesn't make any sense to me. But it sounds like a lot of work, so I'm probably not going to do that. It's just hard because everyone wants to learn how to trade, but there's like 1% of people out there that you should be listening to, and the other 99% are just saying bullshit. And then when I see those posts about people losing everything, like makes me feel even worse. Like, people shouldn't be losing money they can't afford to, ruining their families' lives and their lives. And I know, because I've been there. You know, I had a gambling addiction when I was younger. I say younger, but I'm only 26, so I still have a gambling addiction. But like, I would be sports betting. I would be, you know, the latest meme stock. Oh, I have to buy. And it's because nowadays trading is so easy to get into. You know, back then, like, you have to drive to a casino, you have to walk to a casino, take the bus to a casino. Now you can open up your phone and gamble. Trading is the same thing. The entry to trading and prop firms is so easy. You sign up for an account and you give them money, and they give you an evaluation account. The entry is so easy. Yeah, Robinhood. I was on Robinhood. It was so easy to make an account and just put money in. I was in high school putting in like $2,000 into Robinhood. I'd be working all summer, and I'm like, oh, let me just do options. Options makes you money so fast. Look at the Wall Street Bets subreddit. People are becoming millionaires off of this. It just sucks. There should be a barrier of entry to trading. Like, you shouldn't be able to trade. And what I do like is I used to do stock trading, and I used to be part of this community called Real Day Trading. And it's where people actually have a really high win rate trading stocks and options like credit spreads. You know, the creators of it are very smart, and they've done multiple challenges where they've, you know, doubled an account, they made money, right? But what they tell you, and nobody does it, maybe 1% of them do, is during your first 2 years, you're only allowed to buy 1 share of stock. And then at your take profit, You take the profit at your stop loss, you stop out. Sometimes you'll break even. Once you have a like 80% win rate with a 2.0 profit factor, then you can move on to like multiple shares or like one option call, one put, one credit spread, debit spread. I really liked how they taught it like that. Price action is disgusting. The barriers used to be margin. Yeah, this price action is pretty gross. It's also pretty boring. Like, dude, come on. Go up or go down. Like, blow up my accounts if you want. Just do something. Right, it used to be margin. You couldn't trade unless you had enough margin to brokerage. Yeah. Now you can trade one mini with like 500 bucks. All right. What's going on? I'm almost at my max loss. Yeah, peace out, man. So once this drops below to 370, it'll be a 4% day. And this account will blow up and this account will blow up. My last try is the 400 range. This is it. This is the last place I want to long in. After this, I'm not longing anymore. I'm actually going to cut all my losses. $401 was where we stopped at. Like, we really cannot go any lower. Like, I say can't, but like, I'm not holding anymore after what's my 3k? Yeah, my max loss is 3k per for these Apex accounts. That's about like 380-ish. Once we hit 370 around there, this day only happens 4% of the time. Two, 25365 for a long, maybe. The only other long that I can even consider is the previous day low. Is this the previous day low? No, this is 2 days ago. Oh, we're at the previous day low right now for SPY. Yeah, if we break below this, if we find a new low, I don't know if I want to play this anymore. We're at a very long-term level here at QQQ as well. So I'm actually building up a position here with my Apex accounts. Cutting everything off at 3k. I'm not going to lose more than 3k today per account. I'm already down like an insane amount. My take profit account is dead. I completely forgot about that account. Should have taken the 40-point pop, but I think I was in a meeting when that happened. It's not the end of the world for me because I took 5 or 6k from that account before it blew up. And I will have one more funded account, I think tomorrow, for TPT. I should be longing this with like evals, but I have no evals to play with right now. This pop-up is super weak. It's not good. Let me draw this line of the previous day low. Right here. And that's where That's what we're trying to fight for right now. Oh no, it's even further up. It's like up here. That was the start of this huge puke of sellers. Breaks and hold below 400 down to 200s. That would be insane. That would be, that would be like a 1% day. You said 200. How many points is that? 670 points. I don't even, that has to be like a 2% day. 2 or 1% kind of day. I won't hold for it because I'm not gonna risk these. I'm not gonna risk more than 3,000 for these Apex accounts. But I would be very surprised if we reach down there. 4-hour time frame. This is disgusting. Oh, this is what you meant by 200 right here. Yeah, what sucks is that I'm not gonna have enough accounts. I'm not gonna have any accounts here. Yeah, that would be crazy if we got down here. A TBT email. Yeah. If we make a new low, I'm done. I'm still good for like 20 points below the low. I'm honestly willing to blow these 2 accounts here. I'm like, I want to buy all these dips. This NASDAQ level right here, I might be too crazy for this. Is my mental that's basically exhausted? Yeah, no, I would, yeah. This is a day that I would want to take off. I think a lot of people want to take off, unless you just shorted. Then you're at a pretty good spot. I wouldn't be surprised if this goes lower though. It looks like it's gonna keep pumping lower. There's just something about this. If we can get a huge volume spike up to like 550, I'd be so happy. If I can dig these Apex accounts out of the drawdown, I would be so happy. That was the pump. Like I was really looking to buy that dip, but I'm already so exposed. I could have bought the dip on these accounts. This account. It's a nice push, but like it didn't feel fast. Like those other days that I was trading were down here, it was like such a fast push up with multiple stacked green candles, like really fast. You can see the volume. Here it's like you can see it's like slow. I like this level we're at. But man, let's get that push. Just 100 points, right? No big deal. Going in for a long, tap that 4 MSS. You don't see it going much further, but then again, it's the market. Exactly. We're all just gamblers at the end of the day, pushing buttons, looking at candlesticks with fancy colors. My mental is somewhat exhausted, but I don't know. Being on stream, I get less exhausted. I'm out here giving advice like I'm not down like $1 million today. Like that's hilarious. What I really don't like is how like ES is, I don't like how ES is stronger than NQ right now. You can see the higher low of the 1 minute chart on ES, and then you see the higher low of NQ. The NQ is basically just tapped the previous day, not previous day, but it tapped the current day low again. I'm basically just holding on to this 400, 25400 for dear life. I'm not in anything else, right? Like all my accounts. All my accounts are okay. Just my big accounts are the ones that took a big hit. For now. Come on. Do you really want to be down here for Google earnings? Like, are you crazy? I guess Google earnings is tomorrow, so you could rally up like 1,000 points tomorrow and just fuck us over today. Let me text Trump to pull out all the troops and clear all the tariffs real quick. I'm gonna give him a phone call. All right, where do we drop below? So like I said, my stop loss is usually 80 points. And you can see we're at 75 from this line. I say it's 80 points, but I would have held for another 40. So just because the next entry, I don't even have the stats for the next entry. I should figure out what percentage it is. Let me find that out actually. I could plug that in real quick. Oh, wait. Yeah, if we drop below 376, it will be a 2% day. This is 2%. So that's what I'm betting on. If I lose a bunch of money on a 2% day, then that's what's going to happen. Now, the odds of this closing positive is probably disgustingly low. It's less than, what are the stats? 400. The odds of today closing above this yellow line is like 5%. Oh shit. Let me reset the stats. I gotta start doing more data. I gotta start adding more data into this spreadsheet. All right. Do not touch this line again. If you touch this line again, I swear I will add. Not in the next like 5 minutes though. Yeah, I was just joking. Don't go for that line. Okay, previous day low of SPY. Okay, did not care about that at all. I want to add a micro here. 1 or 2 micros. I'll add 1. One more dip and I'll add another. If you guys caught that long around 400, I hope you guys already got out. 60-point pump from 400. Tap of the blue line. This other one I'll play for 400. $406. I gotta update these lines. We're in a new month. $400. Yeah, this is not it. If it tap like if it taps 370, I'm out of everything. I no longer want to play this day. 376, it'll be a 2% day. I don't want to play a 2% day. So 3,300 is my max loss per account. That's when we'll hit like 7.6 or 7.7. Ranging at 400. Yeah. I want to see a big pop up from 400 like before, but might not be getting it. Dude, I want to hold so bad for the rest of this day on my Apex account. Like my Apex account will blow up at like at like 25,200. How bad do I want to hold? All right, 7.7. It's a 2% day now. I really want to hold this, and I think I might be the worst idea of my trading career. Going for Asia low. Oh, that's so far. Yeah, it would suck if it goes there. It's a 2% day. What are the odds that we drop another? Oh, it's a 4% day. Dropping another 100 points would make it 2%. Yeah, it's nasty. We're not getting any of those pops that we usually get. All right, I think this account's gonna blow up soon. This one is still gonna hang on. I'm already past my max loss by like 1K. All these pops just don't feel like the pops we usually get. NQ is trying to hold on, but if SPY keeps going down, it's going to drag it along with it. So if SPY doesn't get any buying pressure, it's not going to pop back up. Maybe. If Asia sells off too, that would be so insane. %94 of days closing here. Let's get up here, man. You can see NQ is really trying to get back up there, but ES is like just a gigantic backpack full of rocks. Just not letting it. If it wants to rock it up, it has to rock it up like right now. Full recovery, that would be insane. That would be like 2 1% days back to back. These 2 days are both like 1% days. Get your ass up there. I already violated a Apex account rule where you can't lose 30% of your account, so I'll have to restart my 8 days of trading. What's up, Alan? This account survived by like... This account was so close to dying. This one right here. It was at like... It just didn't close me out. Top Step usually gives you like a $100 leeway, like negative $100 for all your accounts. This looks like a good move, but this bounce is not it. Like, I've seen how bounces usually go, and it's like, it's sharp, fast, and like big candles. This is not a good bounce. Like, you would see a candle like this one right here. This is literally a 100-point candle. I was so tempted to jump in on another one of my accounts. Wait, why didn't I jump in on this account? Oh, dude, this account should have... I didn't realize... Oh, probably because this account is 1 day away from a payout. I didn't really want to risk it. Yeah, that makes sense. Do I want to risk it now? Probably not. I really want to... It's 1 day from a payout. I should just trade it tomorrow. If I want to get a payout today, I'll have to make like 1,000 something from this trade. And look at it falling back down. Yeah, that's what I mean when the pop was not... It's not the pops that we've seen before. I like how NASDAQ is holding on. SPY touched the low again. I want to risk this account. NQ is trying to hold on. Any pop from SPY would be really good. I'm a bit late on my entry. I'm late by 12 points. I'm gonna buy right here. I'm gonna buy right here. The payout is right here. Oh, I can't put it there. Right here. This will give me a payout today. Just a light, you know, $100, 100 point trade, you know. Super simple, super easy. Just make 100 points. No, wait. 130. You see, you're reversing out most of Asia's liquidity. We'll see. The pops aren't. It's not. Doesn't have the strength as other pops that I've seen before. Like last week when I held for like 200 plus points, the pops were very, very strong. These pops are just like, all right, guys, let's stop selling for a second, like that. Or like, okay, let's just take profits now for a little bit. If ES gets a bid, then NASDAQ will fly up. That's if it gets a bid. Let's see how the stocks are doing today. It's probably like disgustingly low. You bought again? Oh, dude, of course. I bought again because if we dip another 100 points, it will be a day that happens 1% of the time.
If I blow up because of a day that happens 1%, then I'm fine with that. Okay. Nvidia's down 3.63%. It's like, dude, it's a bloodbath out there. Hopefully Nvidia bottoms out and starts creeping up. Microsoft is doing okay. Nvidia is shitting itself. Like Google, like, do you really want Google to be that low going to earnings? Apple is whatever. Amazon is like whatever. Tesla is dying. Meta is also dying. You're gonna have 389. We'll see how it goes. You have the man 450? We'll see. Like, once again, today is a 1% day. I still managed to get some payouts today, so not the end of the world. It just sucks that I caught a 1% day back to back. Yesterday was a 1% day, and today is a 1% day. At least today will have made a lot of people very rich. You just guess down, and then you just hold on for dear life. You don't have to hold on for dear life. They just blush. If I can get my Apex counts positive, I'll be happy no matter what happens today, but it's not looking too good. Every time I see a day like this, I know people like Tom Hogard makes a bag. I think I've heard of him, but I don't I don't think I've watched any of his stuff. What does he like trade like? Does he just hold, or I'm not sure what his strategy is. I think he made a book, right? On days like on these he adds. Yeah, that's one of the ways that you can hit a really big home run. You basically shoot for a trend day, and you either buy every dip or you short every pop. It's like the opposite of my DCA. DCA to bring down your cost average. He builds up his cost average, but I'm assuming he adds to the winners. Adding to the winners can get you a really big win. But you have to be careful because your position size starts getting bigger and bigger. One reversal can bring you to break even really fast. But on days like this, that doesn't matter. I don't really have a take profit in my head either. It's more like either consistency or whatever, like close to max payout. Like this happened, went to a conference and he made $1 million. Oh, he made $1 million that day. Nice. Don't you love when it hits your stop loss and goes the direction you were thinking it was? Oh yeah, that happens all the time. We're really not done selling, huh? I am definitely taking as much money out of today as possible. Nasdaq really wants to hold on. SPY is at the low of day again. Let's see that huge pump, that huge green candle. That was not it. I'm almost tempted to add into this position with my payout account and aim for a 2K payout. This one. But I'm already way over leveraged. Come on, SPY, you can do it. Do not stop at 400, please. Okay. You stopped at 400. Something like that. All right, do not retrace this candle. Just don't even touch the bottom of this 1 minute candle. Come on, look at all that volume behind you. Just keep on going. That was why I wanted to add, because we were at the low of SPY, but NQ didn't even touch the low, so printed some profits. This was the candle I was talking about. You know, all those previous moves? Like this candle is okay, but like this candle was what I was expecting on that first initial move. Sick. Nice. Yeah, this candle with the really high volume and then the increasing volume and then just losing it that's just not it. You'd want the volume to keep increasing and keep pumping higher. I'm like tempted to jump into my payout account. Are both of these available for payout? 5. Oh no. These. Okay. It's this one. I'm not gonna jump into this account. As much as that dipped, there's no way I buy it again, right? No, that's crazy. I can't. I don't have any more. I don't have any more accounts to buy with. Actually, I can use my Mindfulness Futures accounts. Okay, we're at the low again for SPY. Oh, that was not what I wanted to see. Unless we pop back hard.
All right, one account's dead. And you can see how Top Step, as soon as an account dies, it's like immediately gone. This account's gonna die soon too, this one. Let's see how today looked. Jesus Christ. Insane. My favorite meal? I love sushi and like hot pot and Korean barbecue. I also love like Texas barbecue. When I was in Texas, I got some pretty good. I forgot where I went. I had some pretty good brisket there. And I tried a chain here in Florida, and it was pretty decent. I think it was called like Four Rivers or something. Yeah, I love those all-you-can-eat places. I go crazy. Man, when I was in high school, I used to eat so much. Like as soon as we got a car, me and my friends, we would just drive to like random buffets and just go absolutely crazy. I should order myself something nice to eat today. Yeah, Korean barbecue is really good. I like the ones that does like all of them. Like there's one place near here that does like Korean barbecue, sushi, and hot pot. Hot pot is nice right now. It's so cold. Like some hot soup would be amazing. Went to the same two Chinese buffets a lot. We went to like a bunch of different ones. So like, you know, we didn't mind driving like 40 minutes, 50 minutes. They slid really far, yeah. I really like where we are at Spy. I really need this purple line to hold. Purple line, please save us. I
And by us, I mean me. Come on, get the hell away from that purple line. Oh, that is out of the window, David. I don't really have calculations for like a 1% day like this. SPY's trying, but NASDAQ just had a fat pullback. NASDAQ's getting weaker. Yeah, this is uncharted territory. I have no calculations for a day like this. And the fact that NQ is weaker than ES right now is not a good sign. Like when ES is trying, NQ is not trying. When NQ is trying, ES is not trying. Come on, ES. Pull all the stocks with you. You're not doing a lot of pulling right now. All right, purple line. Let's see if you can hold. Nope. Okay. What's up, Dama? I think the other account died. No, it's still here. It's gonna die pretty soon though. Yeah, there it goes. You really want to be a 1% day, huh? Like, do you really? Buyers gave up? Yeah. Nice. I'm still in my Apex accounts. Like, am I really willing to blow up these Apex accounts on a 1% day? And I feel like yes. What's up, Starboy? This is gonna put a... This is gonna add some time to the 100k challenge. Nope, I am long. I'm long hoping that it's not a day that happens 1% of the time. And it looks like it wants to be. I'll probably do both, Ro. I think I'll do both. I've been doing both for the past couple times that I've been streaming, so. And overnight is only 1 or 2 hours, so it's not bad. This is gonna be the biggest red day of my career so far. Yep, this is history to making. Like, the Apex accounts are almost dead. All because I wanted to bet on the 1% not happening. I wonder how many people blew their accounts today. A lot of people either blew up their accounts or they made a lot of money. I'd be surprised for anyone that came to this day with a bearish mindset. I think a lot of people were still thinking bullish. Insider trading? Maybe, who knows? That's the easiest way to trade, just know. 578 points from the open today. That's sick. There, I don't know. There might not be a bounce. All the bounces today have just been, it felt very different than the previous day's bounces. That's why I was saying, like, during all those bounces we had, I was like, this doesn't feel right. It would be absolutely crazy if we break below 6,900 today. Next level is 25180. Yeah, that would be crazy. No news, no nothing. Oh, is there chip news? Oh yeah, I haven't traded with Alpha, so I'm not sure. 40% per day. You're buying here, the eval's already almost dead. You locked out other green accounts, thank goodness. Yeah. Like, you see this bounce and look what happens. These bounces are just not it. Like, in order for this to become like a healthy market again, it needs like 100-point bounces. It's not looking like it'll get it. It's a good sign if we can break above this red candle though, but there's just been no buying pressure at all. I'll try to buy around 25260. That might be good. My last area that I would try to long if I had any more accounts is 6900. Yes. Got hurt today trying long. A lot of people did. The chances of today happening was 1%. That's how rare today is. I'm willing to blow up my accounts on a 1% day. It's just annoying because yesterday was a 1% day here, and today is also 1%. So those are cool odds. Yeah, this would be insane. I think I'm down like, I don't even know, like 50, 60K. It's going to be so annoying building everything back up. Oh yeah. How to enter a giveaway again? I'm not doing any giveaways right now. $6,900. Last spot. You're really short? Nice. On a day like this, I wouldn't be so sure. I wouldn't be so sure. I wouldn't be surprised if today closed like a big red candle, full body red candle. This is a 1% day. It happens 1% of the time. So you can even feel every single pop is just weaker and weaker and weaker. $6,900 last spot. Like, you don't really want to be a 1% day, right? I mean, you already are, but like, this is just insane. You want to break below 6,900 too? Like, you don't want to do that. Even if we don't break below, like, a rally up from here, it just doesn't, there's just been no buying pressure. Let's hope this is the reversal and we never touch 6,900 ES. Or let's drop below it. That also works. I just know tomorrow will be a better day. I hope so. 6901, 6900. I'll hold this trade until it blows up. I'll blow up on a 1% day. You didn't expect the range? Yeah. I don't think anyone did. This has happened how many times in the past? How many points did we drop already? I think we dropped close to 600 now. Yep, 600. In the past 4 years, a day like this has happened 8 times. In the past 4 years of NQ trading, it's happened 8 out of 1,250 plus days. Wait, wrong one. Sorry, wrong one. Sorry, this happened 29 times out of 1,250 days. So it's a 2% day. So if I lose on a day that happens 2% of the time, then it just happens. So ES, tap 6,900 right here. This pop-up is not it. Like exactly, they hit exactly 6,900. After this, I'm completely done with the day. If we dip below, a lot of accounts will be dead. Yeah, NQ just does not want to go back up. I'm worried we're just gonna see a big volume spike down. And if SPY goes down, NQ will shit itself even more. I have to buy a bunch of accounts probably later. I don't have to, but I should. So I gotta replenish my Top Step accounts. I can add in some more Lucid accounts. Yeah, this is the wimpiest bounce from the 6900 level. It's just gonna collapse. All on no news. Yep. 2% day off of no news. Yeah, it's gonna collapse. Once this collapses, all my Apex accounts will be dead. I'm going to rebuild from the ground up. On the bright side, I took a payout from all of them, but it's just so annoying. I had a huge buffer on them. It's gonna flush right when it breaks 6900. If we want to pop, we need like the biggest green candle known to man. No, it has to be bigger than that. It needs to be way bigger than that. And the fact that ES is up here, NASDAQ is down here. It's gotta be a way bigger candle than that. This was the A++ entry for today, 6900. I just didn't expect us to get here today, so I have no accounts to play this with. 30-minute 1 hour candle closing soon, so maybe pop up. I mean, maybe, but the pop up has to be insane. Like this candle needs to be like 100, 200 points, 150 points. Your target hit, nice. How big is this candle? This is like a 20-point candle. Like, this is nothing. Target's 260, but you trailed too close. No, not a bad thing. Green is green. Perfect. What a perfect sell-off. Yeah, no volume on that pop. I think my Apex accounts are gonna die right here. Oh man, the fact that it's a 2% day is so annoying. Perfect. That's what I needed. Awesome. All right, that was it. Bunch of accounts are dead now. All my Apex accounts dead. My Fun of Futures accounts are dead. All I have left are, I think I have like 7, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 Apex accounts, 6 Fun and X accounts, 2 Lucid accounts. What is that? 15, and 1 new Take Profit account. Now watch this pop up after it's a 2% day, blows up all my accounts, and then it just shoots back up. Oh, dude, I'm gonna be so pissed if it does that. Yeah, I mean, it happens. Like, I even said on my earlier days where it's like, if I lose all my accounts on a 1% or 2% day, then it's just gonna happen. All my accounts took payouts. All the ones that I lost today, I took payouts in. I'm tempted to aim for a max payout from this account now. I'm not gonna do that. This account is still 2 days from payout, so this account I can still trade in. Oh yeah, no, I'll definitely be back. It's just the fact that 2 1% days happen back to back. It's just kind of annoying. It's like, imagine flipping a coin and then I say, hey, I'll give you a bunch of money, but if you flip this coin and you land heads 2 times out of 100 times, I'm gonna take away all the money that you have. Not all the money that you have, but you're gonna win nothing. And you flip that coin every single time. You flip it. And you flip it so much that you get 2 heads out of 98 tails, and they're like, sorry man, you can't have any of this now. I say, oh, awesome. That's how unlikely today was. I'm even tempted to buy in now. Wait, can I take a payout and then buy in? Hold up. Let me go to my top step. Oh, it hasn't updated yet. Wait, this account's still in here. Okay, well that account's gonna die. One, two, three, four, five, right? I guess this will update at the end of the day. Let me text my cousin. He's probably gonna want to hear this. He also lost all his accounts today. Yeah, that's why I didn't want to jump back in. I'm still itching to long. That's the crazy thing. I'm not going to because I need this payout to reset my mental. Although I do still have all my funded accounts. All my funded next accounts, I could take a payout. I just want to do like 5 micros in these 2 accounts and literally just leave for the day. Like, you want to be below 6,900. Really? Dude, I'll do it. I'll degen into this. Nah. Maybe if we reach 200, I'll degen into this. And then let me see the odds of this breaking like 700. Where are we at? Wrong line. 700 is 177. How many days was minus 700? %. So right now it's a 2% day. If it drops to 170, it'll be a 1% day. I want to risk this payout. Monday low was 180-ish. Maybe sweep there first. If we get below 170, it's 1% though. I'm like fiending to jump back in here. I mean, 1% day doesn't mean it's impossible, but
It's a 1%. I said I'll blow up all my accounts on a 1% day. I'll do it. Flip heads 99 times and flip tails once and you lose all your accounts. How many times will I take that bet? Don't need to risk more at this point to short. Dude, if you could short while we're here, you have big balls. You don't even like the short? All these drops will reverse during the agent session, maybe? I have no idea. This isn't like a normal selling day. This is like so weird. On the next red candle, I'm willing to just buy with these two accounts and literally just hold it to the end of the day. I might have missed it already. Like at least a buy up to 6900 ES. I might have already missed it. Man, I want to click this button so bad. I'm not going to. We're already 40 points from where I wanted to enter. That's like entering. I'm already down 400 bucks. Yep, there it is, 6,900. Nice. Should have bought here. It was a 50-point drop to a 1% day. What's crazy is I could still buy here and bet we hold 6,900. And 25,300. Am I really gonna do that though? I think I will. Above 300. Yeah. I just put in one in case I missed it. but you're right. I should wait for 6,900 on this guy. This is the one with the payout tonight. This other guy is a payout in 2 days. Like, this was the pop I was talking about. This was the pop that I was looking for all throughout here. This one candle. And we just never got in until now, I guess. I only want 400 bucks from this. I'm only taking this for 40 points, and if it wants to keep going higher, I have this one runner here. This guy. I'm gonna have to cope so hard after. Oh man. The building of these accounts are like the most annoying parts. But I think let me see what accounts are ready for payout. This is like the type of candle where I'm like, all right, if we lose this candle, then like whatever. But I would be very surprised if we break below this candle. Like that would be pretty crazy actually. Wait, 12, 12, 100, okay. That's 8. 8. Wait, what's the max payout for these accounts? Max payout. Funded next legacy account. Funded next legacy account. Legacy payout cap. Okay. Wait, is it? No, that's rapid. Okay, legacy. Okay, 6K is the max, which means I can take half of everything. Which is half of everything. 20, 21, 25, 24, 26. Like 2150 plus 2550, 2400, 600, 800. All right, so I can take an 8K payout from Funded Next, and I just requested a 1.5K from TPT before I blew that account up. Look, this was the candle I was waiting for the entire day. Oh my gosh, man. If this account reaches this, I'll be very happy. I forget what this level is. 1200. So that's another like what? 1600. But the odds of this reaching up there is pretty slim. All right, I got out of this account. I really wanted to hop in on this account too, but I missed the entry. The entry was down here, and you bet that doesn't become a 1% day at 77. I'm not in anything else. You almost gave up and shorted. Yeah, you would have to be very ballsy if you wanted to short after a 700-point move. Like, even if this move were retraced by like 10%, like 20%, that's a lot of points. You're trading Asia tonight? Yeah, I'll probably stream 1 or 2 hours for Asia. If I even have accounts to trade with, I'm not gonna have jack shit. I'll buy some evals. I will buy some top step evals. You got in 271? That's a good entry. What's crazy is this could keep going higher. I'll have 1 TBT account tomorrow. I'll have 2 Lucid accounts to trade with. Funded Next I can still trade with. Apex I have 7 accounts, but the buffer is like pretty shit. I have to buy more My Funded Futures accounts. I might buy more Lucid accounts first because Lucid accounts are cheaper. I might buy Lucid into Top Step into My Funded Futures, or Lucid Top Step into TPT. Leveraging on ES and gold, but chicken out and took profits early. Green is green, man. You're doing better than me. Which Lucid do you like better? I always get the flex accounts. Recovered half the eval, nice.
on the next dip, if we get anywhere close to 300 or half of this candle, I'll probably consider buying on this account. I mean, really, do I want to risk 100 points? Because it becomes a 1% day at 177. Maybe not. Maybe not. If we get close to the low of day again, I'm gonna buy. What's up, Sep? On a candle like this, do I still want to enter? How's the day? Today's been pretty crazy, Sep. Try to guess how much I lost today. I'll give you a hint. It's the worst loss of my career so far. Yep, it happens. The chances of today falling to this level was 2%. So I was willing to blow up my accounts on a 2% chance. Thought I won? Nah. I mean, I can still take, like, after today, I'll take like a 10K payout, pre-split, so like 8K. And then I have another 1.5K coming my way, so. Oh no, not even close. Let me add up how much I lost. So I lost 2 top step accounts. I'm still in 1. You're getting closer. I lost these accounts. I'm adding it all up right now. And then I'll also throw in the accounts, the fresh Apex accounts I lost, but these accounts I don't really care about. Lost those, and I lost this account. Yeah, it's because of NQ. I mean, the odds of today happening was 2%. So if I gave you a coin and I said, flip this coin 100 times, right? If you can manage to get tails twice, you lose your accounts. But if you don't, wait, tails twice. No. Yeah. No. What are the odds? Wait. I give you a coin and I tell you to flip it heads or tails. If you can flip tails 98 times, you lose all your accounts. Those were the odds today. So I lost this much. $73,000. Let's go. Virtual money, of course, but lost my big accounts. That's what hurt.
Seen it coming, but you didn't take it? Oh, that sucks. Yeah, 72K is a lot.
Now imagine if that was real money from my real account. I would be curled up in like a mental asylum right now.
But it's prop firms, so I just have to rebuild it back up. I'll take this 10K payout today and rebuild it. Yep, the magic of props. If we hit 6,900 again, I kind of want to buy. That'll be... do I? Oh yeah, for sure. Oh, it's already 2:30. I guess I streamed longer because I was in a lot of action today. I'm gonna go make some food. All right, guys. Well, thanks for stopping by. Biggest loss of my day. Let's go. I'm gonna put that up on a title for some views. I'll be streaming New York, probably not New York, overnight, 1 or 2 hours. If this dips more, I'm probably gonna jump in with this account. Kind of want to. Maybe I won't, but kind of want to. Like, I want to bet on today not turning into a 1% day, which is below 177. But we'll see. Thanks for everyone for stopping by, and I hope to see you guys in the overnight stream. Peace.